Okay, I gave Blade and Jumper 30 seconds to check in. And in 30 seconds, we will process the check-in results publicly. So you will not expect any shenanigans, or however you call it. Can you hear Olivka in the background? She is fighting for her booby. I'm doing the similar thing actually, so I understand her. Okay, so I guess we can process the check-in results. I don't see answer from Blade. 30 seconds lasted, so let's process the check-in results. Let's go to the participants as we do. Let's shuffle seats. Let's go to the bracket and let's start the tournament. Okay, this is a bracket. Okay. So, who do we have where and who do we have participating and checking in? We have 23 players. That's amazing. So we have very many interesting matches to cast. I don't know which of those matches, guys, you would like to see. I'm trying to look for something which will be relatively competitive, because I believe Bonnie versus Hacker will be a one-sided Bonnie victory. We have Nemo versus Jedi 1, Jedi 1, Jumper versus Rod Stewart, Alternum versus Deska, Squall versus October, that could be nice. Let me check out the chat if you guys can see and hear everything. Good morning, Mr. Minerals. Yeah, but I'm afraid that Radley game will be like 50-minute weird game, which is already decided, but he will want to nuke someone. Guys, we need 11,000 more points to be in the front page. So use your mana if you can. So I will be able to use this racket. I don't know if it's giving something, but it's a nice trick. You can see my wife is giving you a great example. Get Mr. October is giving walkover. So again, we have Skull versus Nagrim. We should give some music while we are waiting, right? Where do we have Squall? What did I set up as a map in the Nemesis? Sorry guys, my mistake. Let's go. Oh, I'm right-hander. Okay, so on the top right location of the Nemesis, we are having Skull. And on the bottom right location of Nemesis, we are having Nagui. Both players gonna find themselves as first. However, Skull scouting is like the regular, where Nagrim is scouting different way because usually he should send his overlord towards the closer natural, which is here. Let's see how it will work out. What's the idea of the players? Well, pull into 12 hatch, so that should give advantage to Nagui for the beginning. Especially when he will scout what's going on. I wonder what will be the reaction of Squall at this situation, because as a 12 puller, he will have option to go for speed first or player first, and when he will scout this hatchery, which is now, he will have option to add drones immediately after the hatchery. And the question is, will he add additional drones, or will he want to go for for the links. You can see that he just added 2 extra drones, which will give him 9 drones mining minerals, which is 1 per patch, which means that he will have 2 links. 2 links only for now, where Nagwim will have links a little bit later. And he will have more links, but at least thanks to those 2 extra drones, Squall will have the same amount of drones as Nagwim. Obviously he will be 2 larvas behind, let's call it this way, because of this hatchery being late. However, if Squall will go for the speed first, and we can see that he did it, he should have an option to keep Nagwim at his base, because like he will threaten him running by with those links. We can see a layer from Squall as well, and he is sending a drone to the natural, so maybe he will opt to go for the sunken, because he only made, like, he made 3 extra drones, so that's extra greedy. Because usually you can defend with defender's advantage if you will go for 2 drones, but you can see that he's going for extra sunken and more drones. So let's see what will be the reaction of Nagwim, because he's scouting that right now, and he will have to make a decision whether he wants to pump more links and rely on the fact that he has an advantage from the beginning, or will he want to go and drone up and try to match the economy of Squall. This pull position is helping against this harassment. You can see that Squall don't want to waste those 2 links, he knows how important they are. He droned up heavily, he will have a similar timing of the Spire, so that's relatively similar from both players, but Squall is having 3 extra drones and the sunken, so yeah, we can see that Nagwim is going purely mass links. He didn't even add extra drone to match those 9 drones mining minerals. But let's see, we will have probably Evolution Chamber here from Squall, but this link is not allowing this drone to put it down. So Evolution Chamber is definitely very good. Let's see what will be the outcome of this attack, of this aggression. You can see how well this Evolution Chamber is blocking those links. However, it looks like the number of links from Nagwim is relatively too big, and he might be able to to kill all the links and all the fans from Squall. And it looks like we will have the revenge from yesterday, because if you have watched the stream, the cast from yesterday, Squall killed Nagwim with the links, and now it looks like we will have some kind of a revenge. However, Squall is still fighting, he's still producing links, he still have a defender's advantage, so it might not be the end of the game. I wonder whether Nagwim will hold some larvas for mutas, but you can see that both players are immediately making links with all the larvas possible, and you can see that Squall is doing his best, even with the drone. Beautiful micro, and he might be even able to defend it, so that's incredible defense from Squall. He is doing what he can. There will be scourges from Nagwim, so that's pretty shocking for me that he decided to spend the larvas for the scourges. Yeah, he wants to supply block Nagwim, Squall, so that's his idea of how he wants to do it. We have similar amount of links, 8 to 7. There will be more for Squall, so Nagwim shouldn't fight here, probably. However, I think Nagwim is now a little bit behind in the number of links, but he still have a lot of in the eggs. So once those links will pop, he should have a relatively good situation. That was a micro mistake of Nagwim, immediately punished by Squall. Again, supply block, those 2 scourges killed an overload, and we already have mutas coming out from those eggs of Nagwim. So let's see what will be his micro against scourges. You can see that Squall is sending drones to mine money from the natural and adding the sunken, which indicates that he wants to start his own muta production. he wants to spend 850 gas, which he has, and he has plenty of money. So if Squall will have enough time to build 2 killed and 2 connected, if he will have enough money to build the Mutas out of the gas he has, he should be in a relatively good situation. Oh, he didn't make a sunken after all, Mr. Boyan. So that's yeah, that's probably that would be a mistake, probably after. But he didn't see the Mutas earlier, right? So that wasn't that obvious. And let's look at the economy, because we have 8 drones mining minerals from Nagrim, and we have 6 drones mining minerals from Squall, but he's mining gas with 1 extra, so he will have additional scourges if he will have option to build them. A lot of scourges from Squall, but we can see that there is a Muta advantage for Nagrim, already having 7, but 3 drones are mining gas, so there is a timer on Nagrim. Let's see what will be the reaction. Very nice connections on the... Very nice micro from Nagrim on the scourges. None of them are connected, not too many connected. And we can see many scourges connected from Squall. And we have 4 versus 3 Mutas, so that's incredible micro. Ooh, Mr. Manu, thank you for 1000 elixir. This is $5 donation. Thank you, man. That's a lot of support. Thank you. And it looks like this aggression from Nagrim didn't pay off, but he was able to build his own gas at this time. However, he lost all the links, so he has to decide whether he wants to defend the drones in the main base or the natural. So this aggression from Squall is actually very good, and let's see what will be the outcome of this battle, because it looks like the game stabilized a bit. And nice micro. We have 6 Mutas against 4. Squall is mining minerals only with 3. However, yeah, now it will be 4, where Nagrim is mining minerals with 5-6 drones. So yeah, there is an advantage for Nagrim because he will have option to make more Mutas. However, it will all depend on the micro, because Squall should have gas and money to build out of scourges. So let's see what will be the connections. Maybe because scourges deal incredible amount of damage. Let's see what will be the micro. There is a lot of scourges from Squall. Very nice micro from Nagrim. He is eliminating most of them. Beautiful micro. 6 Mutas are still left. There are some scourges going over there. But now 3 scourges connected, so that's not that obvious. And Mr. Manu is again supporting with $5. Thank you, man. This is a huge support. And GG from Squall. Very good game, very entertaining game, and Nagrim is taking the revenge on Squall after yesterday's games. So that's definitely a GG. Well done. Let's see how the bracket looks like. Kroatian won with Izu. Bonnie won with Hacker, so now we'll have Bonnie versus Ponger. Nagrim won with Squall, so Nagrim will advance to the round of 8. Eternum is still playing with Deska, so Crow is waiting. I don't see Eternum here on the channel, so I believe they are still playing. Radley versus Barbarian, I believe they... Oh, Radley and Barbarian finished, so we might have opponent for Mr. Ransor. Jumper and Stewart are still playing as well. And winner of this match will play against the NMAX, who is waiting. So Rancer and Radley, maybe we will give them a chance to give us a good game. Oh, Tag versus Dragon, that's a cool match as well. Yeah, but I already said that I will cast this match, so maybe Tag versus Dragon will wait. Rancer and Radley are both very good players as well. So they're even dancing in the lobby. So we have Protoss versus Zerg starting right now. Let's get into the match between Radley and Rancer. So Rancer on the top left as a red Zerg, and his opponent on the bottom right as a blue Protoss. So Radley said on networks that he will play in this tournament as a Protoss because he wasn't too active, so Protoss is easier. According to him, at least. So let's see. I wanted to say I'm expecting double gate, but maybe it will be like because on this map you can also go for like sneaky expansion. I don't know, let's say here and put a Nexus here, and it's really hard to scout. So you can go for sneaky expansions on Nemesis. I think this map is there was a map called Blockchain. I think this has a similar construction idea. Only the main bases can be taken like relatively easily. All the third, fourth, fifth, and seventh base has to be taken like in this possible island or possible normal entrance. So we have a 9 pull from Rancer, and I believe double gateway is doing fine against 9 pull. Maybe there is some expert in the chat who can tell me who cross position gives advantage to. Unfortunately for Mr. Rancer, yeah, it will be not possible to go through here, but he will be able to go through this. For Mr. Radley, sorry. So he will be able to scout what's coming. It will be 6 links, but the zealot timing is good enough for Radley to block the ramp. Probe will scout Rancer, and he will scout that there are more drones being built by the Zerg. So I'm pretty curious what Mr. Rancer will do right now, because now he knows that he's playing against one base Protoss. So he has an option to build like the third hatchery in the main base, or go for relatively fast layer. We can see that he renewed the production of links, and he has 100 minerals. Well, he will spend it to This is a layer. Radley is constantly building more zealots, and now he decides that he wants to move out. That's definitely a good idea to apply pressure on Zerg, because now Zerg has to defend somehow against 6 links. You need around, I don't know, 20 Zerg links. So yeah, the Sunken is a good option if you are going on two hatch play. He would probably have enough links, but then he would be forced to make links all the time, and this time he will have an option to build additional drones. Bradley is going for Forge and Cybernetic Core. But that was only the pressure, just to force a lot of links, just to force a Sunken. And you can see that Mr. Ransom is mining only with 8 drones, so that's actually very beneficial for Radley, who is constantly making probes. He just started the Stargate, so even the Stargate timing won't be bad for him. The only thing I have in my mind that Radley can be punished is that he can simply lose against those mass links. If there will be a speed for those links and Radley will be open like that, he might have a trouble with stopping them. There is a speed already, and Ransom decides that he wants to fight against it, but Radley, very nice micro, pulling most of the zealots back, and now I don't think it will be bustable. I don't think it will be possible to bust that many zealots with pure links. The Citadel of Adun, so this is an old school strategy which usually the idea of this strategy was that you kill all the overlords which are close to your base with the Corsair, and then go for the Dark Templar and expand and make enough defense before Zerg will have a speed for the Overlord. It looks like there is a gap here, but I think there isn't, according to those links. And we will have mutas from Ransor. 4 mutas for now, I think. So there will be one Corsair which will scout that. Let's see if Bradley will pay attention with whether there is a gas or no. Oh, he is. It might be a Scourges as well, so he might lose this Corsair very quickly. And if there are mutas, he will not be able to kill this Overlord as well, so yeah, Bradley needs to be careful, but very nice reaction from his side. He's pulling the Corsair back, he will add the cannon, he will probably renew his Corsair production, and he decided to expand on 6 o'clock, so if only Ransom would know about it, he could try to start to killing those eggs. But there will be also a cannon around the gateways, probably to not allow the mutas to snipe the High Templars relatively easily. But now it is a hard situation for Radley. He's buying very nicely, he's buying time with this one Corsair for the cannon to finish. At least one cannon to finish. Ransom will focus this cannon. This is actually pretty annoying. So now the Zealots will want to fight the Links. I think Ransom should win the mutas to help the Zealots. Shouldn't fight on top of the cannon right here, but I think the Zealots did the job, did the work. Radley was playing Protoss. He chose to be Protoss. But now, yeah, with the counter attack, Ransom could kill Radley. He's killing the gateways. There is a speed for the Zealots, there is a second Sunken, but with the speed Zealots you can simply ignore the speed Sunken. The Sunkens. Oh! The Scourge is connected to the Muta? That's really a lot of damage. I mean, there are still most of the drones in the main base, but not mining for a while is pretty painful for a Zerg. You can see a second Stargate from Radley. He already has a 6 o'clock base. The Zealots are slowly killing the drones. There is 10 left here. Those 2 Zealots are killing the main base drones. Ranzo realized that he has a couple more links in the main base. He had a couple more links in the main base of Radley. Now after killing this one gateway, I think he's relatively happy about the ground army situation. However, his economy wasn't too good for some time, and for now he has two options. He can go for the third hatch and try to play this game as a normal, or he can try to build up mutas for all this gas and try to match it. Try to match the number of the coursers from Radley. Nice catch of the Zealot over here from Mr. Ransor. Five coursers already from Radley. He's definitely having advantage right now because he's mining with so many probes on two bases. Ransor just added the extra drones, and it looks like he will be transitioning into Hydras, and this is a good choice because Radley is pumping coursers with two Stargates, and I don't think he would have a big chance. Maybe, yeah, if there would be a Carapace, maybe, but now Ransor... Oh, he didn't see the second Stargate. But there is one more Zealot, which is nicely intercepted by the links. Let's see if Ransor will be able to harass this base, because there are some areas where you can try to do it. I don't know whether he's expecting it. Now he probably is, so he will be able to snipe a couple of probes. There is the perfect number of mutas. So he disrupted mining at least a little bit. So soon we will have 9 coursers from Radley, and I think this is a moment where he will want to move out even without +1 weapon upgrade. The economy of Ransor is getting better. So he will be able to macro with 3 hatcheries. But Radley already rebuilt his gateways, so the number of zealots can increase relatively quickly as well. And yeah, there are those coursers which will be able to snipe overlords over and over again. It looks like there's even too many coursers for the amount of overloads there are. However, those overlords in the main base will die quickly. Nice snipe on the mutas as well. However, those coursers didn't accomplish as much as I expected. Radley is still mining only those 4 patches, so look how effective this muta aggression was. Those 4 zealots are trying to kill the assimilator, so there is no defense in the natural. However, the Lynx didn't decide to go for it, but with the Hydras I think he will be a little bit more aggressive. Those zealots have +1, so they are dealing with the Lynx relatively well. Now with the Hydras I think there is enough zealots to deal with this Hydra army. But without the cannons, I think the Hydras should be able to deal with them, so there needs to be a good micro from Ransor, and he needs to do it quickly before the cannons will finish. There shouldn't be a storm available yet, however there is energy already, so it all depends on the upgrade. The zealots are popping relatively quickly, and when you are attacking like this, you should focus the cannons first and then fight the zealots. Oh, Mr. Manu, thank you for another $5 donation. Double $2.50. Thank you, man. This is a huge support. Ace Excalibur. Looks like some kind of teleporting carrier. You can see that Radley is trying to kill those assimilators, so this way he will have no there will be no ground access to this base if he will kill those two assimilators and those two. Obviously those two as well, but this area he's controlling. This would be a fight with time. Who will kill first? Those zealots should buy additional time. There is a lot of drones, so Ranzer will be able to easily produce Hydras from those 3 hatcheries. The question is whether it will be enough, because the storm is already available for Radley. Nice dodge from Ranzer, but he needs like 2 more dodges like this, at least. And he can always try to go and try to kill those 2 eggs, if he wants to. However, then those Hydras are just stacked here for like 2 minutes. Radley is adding 2 more gateways and 2 forges, 2 upgrades from 2 forges. There is already +1 for Rancer, so Hydras are dealing some damage as well. Now the Corsairs are harvesting. This is a lot of Hydras. Let's see what will be the reaction from Radley, because he's probably paying attention on the Corsairs. However, there was no full attempt of an attack, but he only wanted to snipe this High Templar, but there is so many High Templars, so Radley has a perfect army composition against what Rancer has. And I can't believe I chose to cast the players with both of them are starting with the R letter, which I'm not pronouncing. And after killing those X, it will be impossible to go through it, so I hope that Rancer knows about it. And this is pretty powerful attack from Rancer. However, look at the supplies, guys. It's 120 to 60. So Radley definitely has advantage. He is even expanding again. So let's see what will be the storm. Very nice storm, very nice dodges as well, but it looks like there is too many storms to dodge them all. And now Radley, after storming a couple of Hydras, he's retreating. He still has a 2000 surface, so he's not spending the money, the economy he has. That's why he doesn't have such a big army advantage yet. There is a 5th hatch for Rancer. He's drawing up this expansion, which is a good thing to do. There will be Observer from Radley soon, with 2-1 upgrades already, and probably going for 2-2. Oh, but those 3 High Templars will be intercepted. A nice storm from Radley. However, there is still 3 more High Templars. And those Corsairs will be intercepted. There is no +2 on the Hydras, but it should be there soon. He started it immediately after finishing the first one. There is +2, as you can see, yeah. So my inner game sense didn't fail me. Radley already mined out in this part of the base. However, he has such a big army that if he would only select those units and attack, he would probably win. The main base is mined out as well, but he figured out that he doesn't have enough probes in the natural, so I like the fact that he decided to send them there. 2-2 upgrades on dragons. a lot of Hydras fighting, so this is probably the most important battle of this game, because this battle will decide who is gaining the control on the map. Radley still has 4 High Templars over here. Nice Storm, but nice dodges as well. He's eliminating most of the Zealots. There will be 2 more Storms even from Radley, so he was able to kill most of the Hydras, and he's having such a huge advantage right now that, yeah, Rancer is tapping out GG, and we were having a brotherhood battle between those 2 players, but it looks like Radley was able to be victorious, so congratulations to him. Okay, so who do we have next? Let's look at the bracket, guys. Rocian versus Radley will start soon, however I would want to see Nogwin versus either Ptak or Dragon. Crow and Deska versus Nemo will be interesting as well. DNMax or Rod Stewart versus Bonnie would be cool as well. So it all depends on us, guys, what we will choose. What do you think, guys, we should do? There is no Ptak or there is no Dragon in the channel yet, right? So... Radley versus Croatia, and they start already? Go and Deska. I've seen Rod Stewart on the channel, so maybe he just finished his match against the NMAX. Let's see on the bracket. I can see that Nagwim is already waiting. Oh, Mr. Manu, thank you for another 300 elixir. You are the best, man. The biggest supporter of BSL Trovo channel. I'm trying to get a game for you guys. We will have Dragon versus Naguim. It will be on kickflip. Okay guys, so we're gonna have a short break if we will not see the match between Crow and Deska, but Deska is not answering. Because Dragon and Nagrim are playing BroodWar Clan League. Ooh, Mr. Manu, another support! Thank you so much. Every time Mr. Manu shows up, I have a huge support. Thank you, man. Muchas gracias. Okay guys, so we're gonna go for a short break until we will have a next match set up. It will be like probably a couple of minutes, so let's check out if it will be enough. I will be right back. Don't go anywhere because the tournament has to finish today and we will finish it today. But because I'm usually taking the spot from the BroodWar Clan League, like because they are playing on 7 p.m. on Sundays. I'm usually taking the players for BSL. I didn't want to do it for the qualifiers for this tournament, so we set the rule that we will allow the players to play in the BroodWar Clan League. I hope that you will be patient and that you will be able to wait for this for those matches to finish, and we will simply watch them a little bit later. So don't go anywhere, and I will be back. Okay, guys, so since we are waiting for Dragon, Nogrim, and Bonnie and Crow to finish their BWCL matches, we will cast Radley versus Croissant. So we are waiting for Croissant to pick them up, and when we will choose this map and pick it, then we will start the match. Maybe Croissant is waiting the previous match against Radler. The score between them is 1-1, if I'm not mistaken. Ooh, thanks to the support of Mr. Manu. Now we have a rocket, so let's use it. So on the top, or rather bottom left location, we are having Krotzan, and his opponent on the top left, we are having Radley. So if I'm not mistaken, Krotzan is Czech Republic player, but let me just double check it. Yes, he is from Czech Republic. So we are having Czech versus Poland battle. The map is Shakura's Temple and it's being chosen by Croatia. Radley is going for the not two gateways from the main base, which means that, oh, I think Radley didn't count it correctly because he wanted to find this overload but he didn't do it, so that's why he's going for cross scout. But we can see that Croatian is not doing anything wonky, so Radley won't be punished unless he will punish himself by adding cannons without a reason. I think player on the left was a little bit too low. Now it's in the middle, right? Okay, so we have 12 hatch against Forge Cannon, if I'm not mistaken, which gives a huge advantage to Krotzan. I think Radley will be sad after finding out that this is a 12 hatch, that he started with this cannon. He could even probably cancel it now, but he would lose like 50 minerals. There is no reason to do it because he will eventually have to put this cannon down. But he will scout the third base of Kroatian. He will see that it's there. I'm expecting a cannon rush to this third. That's why there is a second probe, just to not seem suspicious. There is a Hydra then already from Kroatian because he didn't allow this probe to get into his main base. He feels like the 9073 will be the best way to punish Radley. And I think it will be because Radley is spending time on those cannons, which will not help him to defend 9073. And if he will make a third one here, then it will be definitely bad investment, if I can call it this way. Now Kroatian knows, okay, so the cannons are there. One of them is in range of the hatchery. Radley is nicely keeping the probe alive. However, will he be able to keep this probe alive for long enough that he will scout the... Oh, it looks like he will scout the main base, but he didn't transfer the probes to the natural yet, so you can see that everything he scouted did. I think he scouted it, but I'm not sure if he realized that it was there, because he's not adding any additional cannons. Well, now he should know for sure, right? After killing this Hydra with the cannons here. I know that Kroatian is around 2200 MMR Zerg, so he's pretty good. And Radley is usually not playing Protoss, he's a Terran user, but because he's inactive, he was saying something that he don't feel himself as playing as a Terran, so he will play as a Protoss. Let's see what will be the execution of this attack. You can see that Kroatian going for this Sun for this cannon immediately, and it falls very, very quickly. There will be a second cannon soon, so it is a fight with time. So those cannons are finishing in a perfect possible moment. However, there are many more units coming from Kroatian. Nice target fire on those cannons, which didn't finish. So he will be able to snipe the Forge with the range for the Hydralisk, but I wonder what is the idea. Yeah, oh, so Radley decides to go for the fast High Templar, just to have a Storm available, but at the same time, Kroatian is going for the layer. He's adding the third and fourth hatchery in the natural, in the third base, and he's popping more drones. I can hear that Olivka is screaming on Karolcha for something. Fifth hatch even here, so Kroatian wants to play this game as a normal game. He simply decided to ignore... Ooh, 2 HP. He simply decided to ignore those 3 cannons. He could relatively easily kill them with those Hydras, but there is no reason to lose the units for that at this stage. And I think this gateway is probably producing the High Templar, so it is pretty important for Radley to keep it alive until this High Templar will get out, at least. And Kroatian, because he's supply blocked, he's not having too many drones in the third base yet, but you can see that after the overload popped, he's already building all of them. Probably all of them are drones. You can see that Radley invested so much money into the cannons. This is probably Evolution Chamber. Oh, that was DT. So this building was building DTs, and there will be a nice snipe on the drones. At least he will force to pull those drones out of the mining. Ooh, fighting drones against Dark Templar is never a good idea. It's better to escape. So now already 5 kills, 6 kills for Radley, even 7 kills. So that's definitely a great harassment for one Dark Templar and pulling all the Hydras from killing the gateway. But I don't know if he will decide to build anything over there. The only bad thing for Radley is that he... Oh my god, this DT even killed one more drone. He's having so much money, he should add like 5 more gateways or something like that to be able to spend it. He has a relatively healthy amount of probes. It's like... I don't know, 40 probes. Kroatian already rebuilt his economy. Look at the amount of drones over here. So he definitely has enough drones to mine from this base. His main base is also pretty well saturated. So he can start building units, and I'm expecting that he's building mutas in this X. And that's a good punishment because we didn't see Corsair from Radley. So if you see Protoss building no Corsair, you simply should build mutas to punish him, and that's what he's doing. So I really like this choice from this player. The drone is going to find another base. There will be a lurker already, so Radley should see that it was borrowing, so he knows that he should go for the observer, and he's already adding observatory. He added a couple more gateways, but he has no answer to the mutas. There is 5 mutas only, but this is a magical number. There is not even one sun cannon, no one cannon in the main base. However, the dragoons popped in a perfect time. So maybe Radley will be able to give up this muta aggression, to defend this muta aggression. Couple more anti-muta cannons are being added. Extra 2 macro hatcheries even from Kroatian. Nice micro, nice way of finding some additional kills with those mutas, but I felt like those mutas will be much more effective than they were. Let's see what this drop from Radley will achieve. All the mutas went down right now. This is a double forge upgrade. +1 armor is already done. A lot of macro hatcheries. This is 3 plus 4, 7 macro hatcheries on 3 bases. This is... You can saturate, like you can afford to build units from those 3 hatcheries, but from those 7 hatcheries, but you will build nothing else, and you need to include links as well. So we have a nice storm drop, another nice storm drop, 11 kills from Radley. That's definitely a good harassment. He killed almost entire drone line over here. However, it will allow Kroatian to make this contain a little bit more effective because the lurkers will be spread very well. However, there is no support for those lurkers. So if Radley will move out right now, he should be able to break it out. This shuttle 1 HP. The contain is still alive. Radley is trying to break it out. Nice storm. However, Kroatian was able to snipe the observer. And he's pulling the lurkers. I think this is a good call. You should do it when you know that the lurkers will die almost for free. Usually the lurkers are the damage dealers. It's the same thing with the lurkers as it is with the tanks. Like, you can look at the lurker as on a tank. This is the even similar cost unit. So you should always respect the... Oh, this coach is in perfect position. Respect the lurkers and how much they cost. One weapon, 1 upgrades from Radley. 2-1. I'm expecting armor to be available soon. We can see that Kroatian taking a nice high ground position over here, and he's killing those cannons just to be able to expand on a 6 o'clock. However, he already has a base on 3 o'clock. But the supplies are heavily in favor of Radley. Let's see what very nice storms. What will be the dodges? Nice storm to zone out those beautiful storms from Radley, actually killing majority of the Croatian army and breaking this high ground. He still have a massive Dragoon army left. There is a lot of units in production for the Zerg, but it looks like the High Templars have an upgrade energy and they have a couple more storms available. So if only Radley will want to, he will be able to storm the reinforcing Hydras. There is a couple more Hydras from Kroatian over here. There is additional couple more Hydras attacking from the back. But Radley is taking the game number 3 and he is advancing to the semi-finals today. So very good run for this tournament. Congratulations to Radley. So he will play against the winner of Nagwin versus Dragon. Crow already won with the with Deska. So we will have Crow versus Nemu. So this is top 7 players of our tournament. Mr. Kroatian is in top 8, but he is unfortunately eliminated. Radley is already in top 4. So that's a very nice top 8, to be honest. Dragon versus Nagrim is my match, which I would like to watch the most from those 3. However, Crow versus Nemo will be interesting, and Bonnie versus DNMAX will be interesting as well. You can check it out on Bonnie Twitch channel. It's Twitch TV/Bonnet. So you can see the same nickname as he has a Twitch channel. So you will be able to check his match over there probably. But for now, I will probably go for the short break because I'm waiting for the players to finish their BroodWar Clanic match, and we will cast the next matches for you guys. I mean, I will, right? Yes. Okay, we will cast Bonnie versus DNMax. The score is 1-1. So that's pretty surprising for those of you who know how powerful Bonnie is. However, DNMax is also a player who advanced to the top 24 of BSL very often, so he's also a very good player. Let's get to Bonnie versus DNMax on Shakura's Temple. So spawning on the bottom left position. As a blue Protoss player, we are having Protoss player from Peru, Mr. DNMax. And on the top right, we are having the current BSL champion and the player who won BSL the most amount of times. He's also Russian Cyber Game champion, so super Gosu player, amazing person, Super Bonnie. Super Bonnie Red Protoss. And his beautiful wife created this amazing graphics for the surprise tournament, so you can also understand how great of a person his wife needs to be. Like that's she is supporting Bonnie when he's playing BSL, but she also supports me. So she's also supporting BSL. So that's amazing, and I want to say my warm thank you for her. So 1-1 score between those players. That's interesting. I would want to check out the matches we wasn't able to cast. I thought that they are playing BroodWar Clan League. However, those needed to be nice matches. So that's nice that we have the game to watch while we are waiting. So this is only single elimination, guys. So the winner of this match, the winner of this particular game will advance to the semifinals, but loser will be eliminated from the today qualifications. So they will be able to participate in the next ones, but still, this will eliminate them from this particular tournament. So you can see that DNMax is going for the mirror opening compared to Bonnie, but Bonnie is a little bit faster. It has a faster cybernetic core. So in cross position that shouldn't count. That shouldn't matter that much, but we will see how much it will matter. Let's see if DNMax will be able to deny scouting from Bonnie. Very nice stutter step micro, like blocking with his own body. The poor little Proberino. This probe is probably not mining from DNMax. Nice scout from Bonnie, sneaking the probe into the base of DNMax, seeing that there is a second gateway, that he's not mining gas with triple probes. So I don't know what is the correct response to the double gateway. I believe there are probably many of them, but still you need to react somehow. You need to either go for second gateway or on your own, or go for the robotics facility, and I'm expecting Bonnie to go for Robo. Mostly because his river micro is insane, like he's so good with it that like whenever I'm looking at someone else microing the river, I'm feeling like you could do more with it. You could do something what Bonnie is doing because his river micro is insanely good. So I understand why he's choosing to go for it. Those double goons are probably there to scout as well. I wonder what is the long-term plan for the Animax, because we can see that he's simply producing goons from 2 gateways for now. This would be 3 gateway observer from Bonnie. So he scouted that there is only 2 goons, he didn't see the third one yet. The Zealot is still in the base. There will be a relatively quick observer from Bonnie. And this triple gateway. Oh, those 3 goons are looking to kill something, looking to intercept some goons of Bonnie, and Bonnie completely missed them. He's seen that. Oh, now Bonnie probably should see those goons being in his part of the map. Let's see what will be the reaction. The Animax should immediately focus fire the goon. And he's doing it. Very nice micro from the blue Protoss. And he was able to get into the range and kill the goon. So very nice execution. The same thing goes for Bonnie, but the goons from the Animax showed up in the perfect timing. So Bonnie is in a bit of trouble. And he is going for 3 gateway goons, so 3 goons might pop out in a second. We can see that 2 popped out in a perfect moment, but the Animax decides to go for the probes. He killed 3, probably soon 4 of them, so that's nice, but I think he could do a little bit more damage. He could focus fire at least 1 more goon. However, that was a nice counter attack from him. He also scouted what's going on, so he not necessarily have to go for the observer. He can go straight for river. And robotic support by now from Bonnie. He will have a goon advantage. It's 6 to 5 only. So if he will want to go for it, he should be able to. Nice micro from both players. Now Bonnie is target firing a little bit better. But it's 3 to 2. The Zealot is dealing some damage. So that was a nice micro from both players actually. They both decide to go for 3 gateways from 1 base. So those guys are in really good shape. Now Bonnie has a goon's advantage. Almost target fire another goon. And this observer is helping a bunch to Bonnie. He will be able to snipe this pylon probably. Soon, I don't know if Bonnie is expecting no observer from the Animax. That's why he's putting the observer on the relatively safely position. The shuttle is already there for both players. We already have a river, so let's see what will be the micro from the Animax. This is a rally point goon, which will be immediately at least punched. Nice streak with using the shuttle to pull the probe to the 6 o'clock and probably go and take some hidden expansion. And even here I expected that he will go to the bottom right or somewhere else, but no, he's just simply taking 6 o'clock. And Bonnie is getting ready to contain his opponent for life, maybe even try to kill him with the shuttle and the river. Now Bonnie is sniping the observer, so 1 for 1, but Bonnie built 2. So that's an advantage, and he should have a vision advantage. Let's see what will be the micro from those players. Let's see if the Animax will react in time. This pylon helped a little bit. This is actually very nice timing, position of the pylon. Both players are deciding to fight and to have all the units in front of the base, but the NMAX created speed shuttle and he's going directly to Bonnie base. And I wonder what... Okay, Bonnie have 5 goons to defend it, but what will be his reaction? Because we can see that the NMAX is trying to put the attention of Bonnie somewhere else while the shuttle is flying towards the base of the red Protoss. So many probes are going down, 10 probes with the first Scarab, 11 probes now, let's see how many more we'll be able to kill. Didn't connect, fortunately for Bonnie, but that was a pretty nice aggression. However, losing a river might mean that now the NMAX will never be able to leave his base, because now with Bonnie we'll have 2 rivers probably. And the value you are gaining while fighting from the low ground over here means that the NMAX will have to have a couple more zealots or a couple more goons. He doesn't have shuttle yet. Roger is sending me a picture. I'm pretty sure that this is a picture of Olivka. Oh my god, this is a picture of Olivka and me while watching StarCraft on the phone. Okay, this is bad father photo. So we can see the NMAX already mining from his hidden base, but Bonnie is also mining from his natural. He lost a lot of probes, but I'm not sure if he lost that many that we can count him out of this game already. This observer will be sniped immediately from the NMAX. So now Bonnie will know that something is going on. There is not too many goons over there. Nice river control by Bonnie even without the shuttle. But that was a pretty nice harassment from the NMAX. He wants to target fire this Nexus. Yeah, now he's fighting the goons. There is a small micro mistake, but with the river Bonnie should be able to defend it relatively well. Nice micro from the NMAX, but he's fighting with fire with only 10 HP on this shuttle. He didn't build too many probes in his 6 o'clock base, so even though Bonnie has less probes, he is mining with bigger efficiency with them. There is one goon over here. I don't know if the NMAX will not forget about it. A lot of scouting pylons from Bonnie, so this is already a nice game. The NMAX is probably waiting for the shuttle, and like those 8-10 goons are keeping him in base for such a long time. I don't know what those 2 probes are doing, but Bonnie probably scouted that something is wrong. After seeing those goons being in the map, but the NMAX forgot about those 2 goons. At the same time, he is building another expansion. This probe will scout incoming shuttle, but there is nothing to defend it beside those rivers, so the NMAX could snipe those rivers actually. But now the goons are coming back. But this is a nice harassment from the blue Protoss player. However, he might lose those 2 goons. Let's call it for free. Oh, actually, he will lose 2 rivers for free. Now Bonnie scouted. Okay, you have a base over here. So the NMAX had a good idea of how he wants to play, but the execution wasn't too good. If he would have one consolidated attack against Bonnie, with all those goons which he had built in the back base. Look at this micro from Bonnie. Even the fact that there is 2 rate 14 low, Bonnie is able to micro the rivers very, very nicely. And now he's going toward this bottom right base, but yeah, now the NMAX is basically not mining because he didn't fight back for his natural. So if he will lose this expansion, that's not the end of the world, but he's mining minerals with 1 probe for now. But 4 goons are here to snipe the Nexus. Same thing goes for the river. A lot of probes going down. I think what the NMAX should do is probably try to evacuate those units from the main base and try to maybe break those units of Bonnie. But still, it looks like Bonnie has more units. Nice micro from the NMAX. And Bonnie, even though that he lost the natural Nexus, he still has some mining in the main base. But there is so many probes from the NMAX, which could have been evacuated here. You can see that he sent, like, he has 2000 gas. If he would only have Templar Archives, he could have built so many Archons, because he mined so much gas from this base. Now Bonnie is scouting what's going on. He wants to know. He knows that something needs to be happening. That was a good call to attack over here. And these observers found the 6 o'clock base. This shuttle will be intercepted very nicely, so only those 6 goons are left for the NMAX. And after a very, very nice game, we are having a victory from Bonnie, but that wasn't an easy victory. That was a pretty hard win, pretty well earned win by Bonnie, but beautiful game from the NMAX. GG, well played, and Bonnie is advancing to the semi-finals. Very nice game from those players. So Bonnie will play against the winner of Crow versus Nemo. Dragon already finished his BroodWar Clan League, so we are waiting for Nogwim to finish his match. Bonnie probably immediately went to check out the replay because I'm pretty sure that for the entire game he knew that something is wrong in this game. And this sneaky 6 o'clock base Nexus was actually a brilliant thing. Beautiful game from the NMAX, I'm really impressed. I hope that he will play in BSL. Let me check out if he qualified. Hello, Mr. Hello, Ua. Thank you for the host over here. Who was Rod Stewart? I don't know. I checked. I asked the NMAX. Maybe he knows. Max bad manner ban, please. Oh, I think he's he isn't bad manner. Like he's like normal manner. I would say probably the like Spanish community, at least from my part and from my experience, is a little bit more toxic than the normal community. So probably because of that, there's some of the Spanish players seem to be bad manner. So the NMAX is saying that Rod Stewart is Goku. Okay, so now we already have Naguim and Dragon ready, so we will cast this match. I think Peruvians have good players. Like actually, there used to be. I know that Ghost Dark will not participate in BSL 16 because he didn't confirm his participation. But there is a couple more good players in Peru, like Terry Terran, aka Goku, right? There is Dandy, there is Terror, there is many good players, and there is also a Chilean representation which came stronger and stronger, like Ultra and Tech and NBA. So Babo as well, aka Jiren. So there is many good players actually, guys, who are from Peru, and I don't think we should stand in a position to discriminate any nation because we are such a small community that, like, I'm always wondering why people are complaining about the races imbalance and other stuff and fighting between each other, where we actually should be consolidated community who fights with other communities who don't understand how good of a game StarCraft is, right? Cheers with my Chisowianka. Hey guys, we are having a very interesting match in front of us. On the bottom right position of the map kickflip, we are having Mr. Naguim, and on the top left location of the same map, shockingly, we are having Mr. Dragon. So those guys already played in, I believe, last week Sunday qualification tour, and Dragon managed to win 2-0. So let's see what conclusions Naguim have after those matches, because he also lost to Squall yesterday, I mean Naguim, but today he was able to revenge on him, so maybe today is the day of revenges for Mr. Squall, for Mr. Naguim, because he already revenged on Squall. Let's see if he will be able to make revenge on Dragon. 9 pull from Naguim. I've seen so many great matches from Bonnie and Naguim that I believe that Naguim ZVP is very, very strong. So I wonder what mistakes he found, what his own mistakes he found in his games against Dragon, and if he was able to repair it and adjust it. Mr. Spagis, thank you for the combo. Oh, actually, I should be able to boost the project, right? I don't know why I can't do it, but we have a Forge first from Dragon because he scouted that this is a 9 pull, so he has to react. Immediately 6 links from Naguim. He has a 10 drones, so he will be able to send one to the natural and make expansion. That's why we're making a gas streak, so we have this extra 1 drone. And let's see if he will be able to block this hatchery, I mean Dragon. He blocked it for a while, but not for too many. But if this probe, that was a very, very quickly dying probe. One extra something, and the third base being located in 3 o'clock. The Dragon will make a, I would say, a normal answer to what's coming to the 9 pool. Even Mr. Quark is saying that Naguim win with him 3-1 yesterday in ladder, probably. And Mr. Quark is already qualified along with the old Boa and Ziki. So now today we will find out the 5th opponent, 5th player who will qualify. And next week, Saturday and Sunday, we will know 6th and 7th. And in 2 weeks on Saturday, we will find out 8th opponent, 8th player who will qualify for the BSL Surprise Tournament main event. So we can see probe scouting from Dragon being denied by those links. Cybernetico is halfway done, but Naguim already placing the Hydralisk Den after just putting this probe out of his base, and now there is no scouting for Dragon. He knows the timing of the Cybernetico, so he will be now able to know when the Corsair will fly out and when he should have Hydras ready. However, this probe is still alive for Dragon, so that's good part for him. He will be able to check how many drones there are in the third base. Probably the same thing for the natural, if those links will allow for it. So some informations will be gathered. I think I heard somewhere that Mr. Bonnie was saying, but I think it was about Sylphid, but I believe it still works here, that if someone is going for dedicated 9073, you shouldn't have your gas up and mining, because all your resources should go probably to cannons and to units. Now Naguim is building some units. Probably those are Hydras. He already added a couple more links just to prevent those Zealots from scouting. But the Corsair will fly out relatively soon, so I think if Dragon will want to focus on killing this Overlord, he will be able to do it. I wonder what is the plan of Naguim, why he's not sending... Oh, now he's just sending every single unit he had over there. But now Dragon will see that this is only one link, so he's not suspecting anything. Let's see if he will suspect anything. He will not see a single Hydra with the Corsair yet. But he should know that something is going on. Now he will see the Hydra. And let's see what will be the reaction, because Nagrim already has a pretty significant amount of units, and he will be able to place the fourth hatch. So this is already different than in the previous games where I think they played on a kick flick and Dragon won because he went for double Stargate. Nice catch on this Overlord, but now Nagrim is going for it. He wants to probably kill Dragon over here. He's focus firing the cannons, very nicely done. He focus firing another couple more cannons, but there will be 4 cannons defending this base soon. Nagrim has 1 Hydra to prevent those 2 Corsairs from killing the Overlords, so it shouldn't be enough. However, he's still applying a lot of pressure. This pylon, let's see if it will unpower the forge is definitely unpowered, and this cannon is unpowered as well. The aggression from Nagrim is real. You can see that Dragon immediately added the pylon. But he was able to add 4 more gateways, so I think he's dealing with this aggression relatively well. Especially that Nagrim is now supply blocked. He didn't even started the layer yet. I'm expecting him to go for a drones now, because it will be relatively hard to break this Protoss position with so many cannons. So Dragon didn't even lose the Forge, which is one of the main reasons why we are going for 9073, right? You want to kill the Forge, you want to kill the incoming upgrade. Those Corsairs will kill this Overload, so Nagrim has to count on it. Once those Zealots will move out, then those Corsairs will snipe this Overlord. And there is already a lot of drones from Nagrim. I would want to see him adding the second gas. But now Dragon will move out. Let's see what will be the reaction of Nagrim if he will lose those Hydras. 2 of them immediately went down. And now the Overlord is dying. Yeah, I agree with Mr. Quark. The positioning of the wall-in from Dragon was magnificent. And it looks like it will be pretty hard to defend for Nagrim. I mean, with those 2 Sunkens, he should be fine. But he will probably... Oh, there is only 2 Corsairs, so he will probably not lose those Overlords. So that's actually pretty good for Nagrim, that Dragon is attacking here, because he might lose the initiative with the Zealots if he will lose too many of them, but very smartly Dragon pulling back. But he lost 4 Corsairs. We can see that Spire is on the way for Nagrim. He still have a Sunken over here, so he should feel relatively safe in this position. But those Hydras can't connect. Dragon is doing a very good job with zoning between the third and second base of the Zerg. The upgrade is +1 weapon. He already added a couple more gateways. And still feel like this game can go either way. Like there is a Dragon advantage at this point, definitely, but Zerg has a relatively healthy economy. He has 6 hatcheries, so it's not the end of the world now. And with the incoming Mutas, maybe there will be a potential to snipe some High Templars. You can see that Dragon very smartly added the Corsair to scout what's coming, and he will know that the Mutas are in production by seeing those 3 larvas over here. So he will know that... I don't know if he should add a cannon here or not. But yeah, you can see that he's adding additional Corsair. He already has +1 weapon, so probably he didn't cancel it during the aggression of 973, which probably was a mistake, but hard to say. Anyway, it's 9 Mutas, it's 6 Mutas, 9 is a magical number. Even 10. But look at the supplies. Nagrim is macroing very nicely. He's still putting Dragon in the dark. He don't want to reveal that he went for those mutas. And look at that. Dragon is not building more Corsairs. He's simply relying on those two. However, he added a lot of goons, which will protect the High Templars from being sniped. But the economy of Nagrim is very nice. He's already adding the 4th base, but Dragon is already taking the 3rd base of his own. Let's see what he will be able to do. Nice snipe on 3 High Templars, but on the cost of a lot of mutas. And now we will have a lot of Hydras coming to fight this army of Dragon, but Dragon very smart, leaving 2 High Templars, which both of them have energy for 2 storms. So he will have 4 storms available. Goons protect the High Templar from snipes. Yeah, they kind of like the number. Everything depends on the scale, Mr. Quirk. Beautiful storms from Dragon. Beautiful dodges from Nagrim as well, but looks like there is like a couple too many storms. However, this battle didn't go that bad for Nagrim as I expected. I expected that with those 4 storms he will get crashed, but he nicely took the decision to fight on this high ground, and he was microing on top of it. And now Dragon very smartly trading reloads and going back, and this is what he wants to do. He's playing this game magnificently well, already mining from 3rd base, so I'm pretty sure that he's happy with the current position he is in. He's only 1 forge, but he not necessarily have to build more. There will be some lurkers from Nagrim, but it's only 2, and there are already observers from the Protoss, so it will be relatively hard to do anything for the Zerg. Nice micro with the observer. A lot of drones from Nagrim, so he saturated this base. That's nice, but he will have a hard time defending the incoming aggression. Those 3 Sunkens are definitely needed here. Maybe if he will be able to produce these Sunkens, transform them, maybe there is a hope for him. But I think it will be a little bit too late. Maybe with those lurkers. There is 1 more storm available. GG from Nagrim, but beautiful games between those 2 gentlemen. And we are having a nice series here, guys. 1-0 for Mr. Dragon. Very nice game. So I believe Nemo and Crow are already playing. Bonnie is waiting for the winner of Nemo and Crow, and Radley is waiting for the winner of Dragon and Nagrim. So we might see even a Polish finals, Bonnie versus Radley. But we might also see many different finals, actually, because we still have a Polish, Canadian, Swedish, Czech Republic, Hungarian, and another Polish player. Not Hungarian, Bulgarian, excuse me. Mr. Nemo is from Bulgaria, right? So Nagrim is thinking about the map. Shakura's Temple is a pick from Mr. Nagrim. I think I was telling that earlier during some of the casts that Dragon is actually so good in his PvZ, in his style where he is like pumping so many units from two bases that even if you know it's coming, it's so hard to stop. That this player is really good, and I will make a post soon about who is already qualified for BSL season 16. But first I need to set up every single part of the announcement, of the promotion graphics, of the graphics for the streams, and for the other part, because I'm in the process of working on that. We already have a style for BSL season 16, which is great, and we are working on adjusting everything towards the style, so it should be cool. Yeah, I recommend you guys to go back to the practicing. So the map is Shakura's Temple, and we are having in the bottom left location as a blue Protoss directly from Canada. This is Mr. Nagrim. And we are having as a red Zeg directly from Sweden. We are having Nagrim. Did I introduce Nagrim twice? No. We already have Overload this time, but on 4-player map, Dragon might think that if we will not find Nagrim first, he might expect 9 pull again, and maybe he will go for, let's say, a Forge before Nexus, and probably not even a Cannon, because he will scout the Overlord, so he will know where Nagrim is, so he will know that he will find him relatively soon, but he will probably go for the Forge before the Cannon. My beautiful wife is looking sexually at me from the part from the wooden brick, behind the wooden brick. Well, cut for Nagrim. I don't see. Maybe there is a possibility to maybe put a pylon here and pylon here to make a cannon. Oh, but oops. This drone needs to be careful. Oh, nice save by Nagrim at the last possible second. So now it will force Dragon to send this probe for scouting. you can pick this. You can pick this expansion and this expansion, and probably picking like those are relatively similar. This one is easier to defend on its own, but there is a less flanking area, so maybe that's why Nagim decided to go for this expansion, because this is the same 7-7, right? Yeah. Immediate drop transfer by Mr. Dragon. Cybernetic core on the way. Let's see when he will start +1 weapon. We already see Lair from Nagrim. In a previous game they played in the previous qualifications, where Dragon won, Nagrim was playing this Muta style, but Dragon countered it with the double Stargate. Nice catch on the probe. So we will see Stargate first, and probably Citadel of Adun or +1 something. More drones from Nagrim, so no weird mass mutas. He needs to be careful with this Overlord. Usually with this Overlord you want to see whether Protoss went for the Corsair, because if Protoss will skip the Corsair and will go for the Citadel of Adun and 3 or 4 gateways and go for mass Zealots, the timing of the Zealots is much faster if it's without the Corsair, so, and you need to be ready for it. So that's probably the reason why he, as you've seen, sent with the shift this Overlord, but now he decided that he don't want to sacrifice it too easily. The Spire timing is, I think, fine, especially for the cross position. However, those two Overlords might be dead, but probably Dragon will be tempted to check out what's going on in the main base of Nagrim, so he will not focus on killing those Overlords first. And at the time of the second Corsair, that should be Scourges should be available. And as you can see, Dragon is going for the scouting. There is 4,400 minerals here. This map is 2 minerals behind in terms of years. Soon to be free. Fourth and fifth hatch for our Dark player already adding the second gas. Have a battle with time. This Corsair driver, the Corsair pilot, definitely wants to survive this, come back home, and he feels like he can, but the Scourges want to accept him. But nice maneuvering by Dragon. Now Nagrim knows what's coming. He can see that Templar Archives is on the way. Even 6th hatchery has been added. I'm pretty sure that he went for the Carapace. Also, I feel like those mutas are here to protect him from those Zealots, not to kill Dragon, so I don't think that the fact that Dragon don't have too big of a defense against mutas in the main or natural matters that much right now, because yeah, now we will focus on those Zealots. Nice moving shot, eliminating one of the Zealots. He might be able to eliminate a couple of the probes if he will decide to go there. There is only 4 Corsairs, so... but they already have +1. Oh, excuse me, there will be 6 Corsairs? That's a pretty large... excuse me, 6 is good amount for this stage. 6 is great amount. More drones from Nogrim. But Dragon will have a good, strong timing attack with the Archon and a lot of Zealots. Probably even 2 Archons if he will decide. If he will decide to. We have so many drones, but only one unit which is fighting, basically Mutas. There is no Hydras yet. He's just starting producing them. And he has a Sunken in each base, so with the Mutas probably and the Scourges he should be able to survive this incoming aggression. There is +1 Carapace as you can see. Nice micro from both players. I didn't knew who I should compliment, but now definitely a Dragon. Beautiful aggression from his side. But it looks like Nogrim SimCity seems fine. He seems to be in a relatively safe position. But there is more Zealot from Dragon, so that was a good trade for him. However, that's not game-ending trade. There is still a lot of Hydras from Nogrim, and with the reinforcing Hydras from the third base, I think he should be able to break this army. However, the Corsairs are killing so many Overlords. Nogrim very smartly started firing the Corsairs, but the Zealots are dealing a lot of damage to the Hydras. So this is a little bit weird looking battle, but it looks like this was beneficial for Nogrim after all. Only 3 Corsairs are left, so if Nogrim will decide to switch back to Mutas, he will be in much better position to deal critical damage with those Mutas, especially that he have this extra gas. So he definitely can afford building additional Mutas. Oh, additional Corsair is going down. Maybe he wants to build Scourges, eliminate those Corsairs, and then go for Mutas. Like, you are always tempted to go for the Mutas as a Zerg, but when Protoss is coming with the timing Zealots and Dragoons attack, you are always scared that you will not hold it, and sometimes you simply prefer to build Lurkers. Forward base for Nogrim already. We can see that Dragon, even after losing so many units, he is able to maintain the limit, the supply advantage. Those Hydras are just waiting for the storm. Okay, the gas went somewhere. Yeah, that's what definitely what Dragon wanted to do, and I like it, and I like the idea, but what I meant by seeing something weird, that the Hydras are attacking Corsairs, not Zealots, which probably some newcomers wouldn't understand the reason of. So we have both Lurkers and Mutas. So Nogrim is having incredible macro. You can see the supplies are getting closer, but Dragon at the same time still fighting, still in this game. But losing those Corsairs might be critical for him. A lot of goons. 6 High Templars. All of them with double storm. So huge fight power from Dragon. However, 11 Mutas can snipe the High Templars for days. Beautiful play from Nogrim, sniping 4 out of 6 High Templars. and he probably even will be able to deny this expansion. He started firing the pylon, which is a hard winning to kill. Only 2 mutas died. But I think, yeah, Dragon wants to be a bit more defensive. You can see that Nagrim already adding 3 more hatcheries, so it will be 9 hatch Zerg macro. He's having only +1 weapon upgrades, but he's upgrading from 3 evolution chambers, so it should scale up relatively quickly. There is no second forge here for Dragon, and he's not upgrading anything, but he just finished +2 armor for his units, I think. And Nagrim is... looks like he's going for the attack, maybe? That was a little bit, like, maybe not a waste of mutas, but they could probably have been used a little bit better. However, I understand how hard it is to control such a big amount of units as a Zerg, so the fact that he managed to kill both of the Observers and the High Templar with them is still great. But this is a great game from both players. We have +1 weapon only for Nagrim right now. There is so many Hydras. Nice dodge from this storm. At the same time, Lynx are trying to block Dragon from taking the 4th base, but the Zealots are nearby, so they will be able to help. Nice storm and nice dodge, killing the High Templar from our both players actually. Nice storm and nice dodge, but Nagrim is showing how to be aggressive. He's already having a Defiler mount, so he's playing really good game over here. I'm very happy that we are able to see that. I'm waiting for those 2 evolution chamber upgrades to kick in, because right now this +2 armor is giving such a huge advantage for Dragon. Maybe not that huge advantage, but this is definitely significant. However, the rally point is hurting him. So many Lynx are coming here to deny this base of Dragon. Look at the supplies, guys. It's 150 to 110, so the trades are really good for Nagrim right now, and he's macroing like crazy. Target firing the probes, now target firing the High Templar, but beautiful storms from Dragon. However, that was another good attack from Nagrim, judging by the fact how much of a production he has. And the good part of those attacks for Nagrim is that he managed to expand and go for the Defiler and Hive at the same time, while macroing, sniping High Templars, going for Lurkers and being aggressive. That's hard thing to do, and you can see that he is going for the throat. He don't want to give up the aggression, the pressure. He's borrowing so many Lurkers on top of the Dragons, and so many Lynx are flanking the army of the Protoss. So GG from Dragon, and we will have 1-1 score. Beautiful game from both of those players. Amazing game, actually beautiful game from Nagrim. I'm very impressed. Very impressed. I know how hard it is to play against Dragon, and he played such a good game, especially this defense and sniping the Corsairs, and then being able to make the mutas and sniping the High Templars. Beauty of a Zerg. I wish to be that mobile with my armies. Like, imagine you are able to produce so much and being able to send all of their units in the coordinated fashion. This is a hard thing to do. Dragon is thinking about the map, what he should pick. Nagrim definitely looks very strong in the mid to late game of ZVP. Extremely strong. I'm very happy that I was talking with him and he said that he came back for the BSL. So I said to him, we need it. We need a good Zerg. We are missing a good Zerg because we only have few Zergs Super Gosu right now. I mean, only couple of them, but we are missing True Touch, we are missing Eon Zerg, so we definitely need Nagrim to replace some of them. And map pick from Dragon will be Nemesis. Dragon Super goes to Protoss from Canada on the top left side of the Nemesis, and Nagrim Super goes to Zerg from Sweden on the bottom left side of Nemesis. And let me go and pee very quickly and I will be right back. Okay guys, I am back. Thank you for waiting. Let's see, we have a Nightfall. And definitely a Forge first. So 9 put probably into 2 cannons, and again Dragon is using this forge placement. He will probably place the gateway here, so he will place 2 cannons here, according to the previous game. Let's see. Okay, so 2 cannons over here just to protect the forge, so he will have more space to build them actually in this area, so very good against 9073. Let's see how quickly his prop will fall, because in a previous game he wasn't able to keep it alive for a long. I mean, on kickflip, not in the Sakura's temple. He can save it by ticking on this mineral, but he can't come back. So, because there is no mineral, he can click on this side, so Nogrim should know about it. Unless he clicked here and shift with... No, he didn't do it because he was escaping with this user. But, oh, but Nogrim is going for the expansion, the next second natural. Which is, I mean, anyone who is doing it is a hero for me as a Zerg, because usually you don't have too many Zergs which are doing this strategy and which when it's successful. So whenever Zerg is going for this opening, I feel like this is a risky-ish move. But maybe I don't have too much experience with it. Then immediately from Nogrim. Citadel of Adun with skipping Corsairs is a dragon choice. I wonder whether Nogrim will expect that. But this is immediate punish to 1973. However, there are ways to play around it, because you can simply produce Hydras for entire time and Protoss cannot add cannons. Or if Protoss will add too many cannons, you can simply drone up, and then Protoss don't know whether you are droning up or not without Corsair. However, the initial aggression will be stopped, should be stopped with those quick zealots. We have 973, which means the Hydra production just started. I wonder when there will be a moment when Nagrim will realize that there is no Corsair. Maybe he assumed that after not seeing it in the main base, but he didn't see a Citadel of Adun being that early. Small thing that Dragon decided to put this Dilot from this side and not go around. Save the shield on the Dragons. Let's see how many Zealots Dragon will have to defend those Hydras from the back. He will have 6, 7, from 7 to 11. And I would say this, 11 is enough, 7 not, but... Okay, so now 10 is enough, right? But Nogrim knows about it. And he's pulling back to the high ground very, very smartly. This is a little bit of a micro battle. Nagrim even forcing additional cannons in the main base. There is no Delta Archives for Dragon yet. Nice micro from Nagrim poking those Zealots. More gateways from Dragon. Olivka is crying. This is a lot of Hydras, but a lot of Zealots as well. Who will win this engagement? This is a huge question. Just one weapon Zealots. Very nice surround from Dragon, and it looks like he has enough Zealots. If not, then it's barely not enough. Nice target fire from Nagrim, but he is forced to pull back right now. His echo is really not too good. However, now he should have enough. But now he should think about having... he actually has Overload in each base. But there is so many gateways from Dragon right now that I feel like maybe Nagrim should think about droning up. Most of those Hydras are badly wounded. They don't have +1 weapons, so it's pretty hard to fight against those Zealots, and Dragon is already surrounding them. Nice pullback from Nagrim, but it looks like there is simply too many Zealots. Dragon macro is insane. The position where Dragon is choosing to fight is nice. I mean, Nagrim choosing to fight in those chokes is nice, but I feel like he should already transition into more macro play. Maybe he feels like there is no chance to come back, but I don't know actually. There is a first High Templar from our Protoss player, and this is a unit which very often can win you the game if you don't pay attention. Storm should be available in like a couple of seconds. The Lynx are tanking a couple of the shots. However, the number of Zealots is simply too big. Beautiful Storm from Dragon. Yeah, this is a super all-in, especially that he lost his third base. Nice Storm, nice dodge. Now I think it's untransitionable for Nagrim. Now he has to simply win with it, because he lost too many of those Hydras. Like, if he will be able to stall it for another 4 minutes or 5 minutes when Dragon will be mined out in the main base, then maybe there is a hope. You can see that missing those 2 drones from the third base is actually crucial. GG from Nagrim, but very good game from Nagrim and from Dragon. Congratulations to Dragon, and he will be advancing to the semi-finals, right? This will be semi-finals to play against Mr. Radley. Very good game from both players. Okay, so Radley versus Dragon. Radley, are you here? And Radley is saying that Nemo is like 2000, 4000 MMR random. He deserved to play it much more than me, but Mr. Nemo unfortunately gave walkover because he said that others are deserving to play. Mm, We are ready. Radley versus Dragon, semifinals. Let's get into the game. Okay, so Dragon in a top right position as a blue Protoss, and Radley as a red Protoss in a top left position. Radley must be exploding with the ideas. Yeah, I agree. Radley, yes. We've seen so many matches. I mean, maybe not so many, but we've seen a couple of matches of Dragon PvP because he has been playing the finals of the, I believe, second qualifications against Boa, where he lost 3-2. But he played very, very nicely on this map. He defended these proxy gateways from Boa. So the semi-finals, winner will advance to the finals. This is best of 3. Bonnie versus Crow is a second semi-final, but apparently Crow was not ready for the time we started Opsing. But you can also check out, I believe, Bonnie. I don't know if they started already or not. You can see Radley mining so many probes from those 2 patches. Lonchero, welcome. Dragon is simply scouting what's coming from Radley, where Radley will find him with the first attempt. However, Dragon might be there before the Zealot from Radley, so maybe he will be able to see what's coming. He will be able to see the second gateway. Radley will see that this is the cybernetic core spinning, so everything is according to the norm. This is the Korean way of building buildings, one on top of the other. Nice attempt from Radley just to poke this goon. However, now it will be 2 goons and a Zealot from Radley against probably 3 goons and 2 Zealots. So Dragon is playing it relatively aggressive. He's going for the fast Templar Archives, and Radley is going for Robo, so he will definitely have enough time to build Observer if he will want to. And this is pretty like risky. I don't know if this game if going for this expansion is worth risk taking, because this is only mineral only with six mineral patches. However, you need to build your additional gateways somewhere, right? And now Dragon knows that he has a range faster than Radley. BT started. Type gateway and observer from Radek. But probably Dragon wants to play the safest possible strategy he could think of, knowing that Radley is not main Protoss. Thank you, Mr. Ziki, Super Gosu Zerk, for this double combo. Mr. Ziki is a winner of the first qualifications where he won against Terror 3-2. You can check it out on BSL YouTube. There are votes at that. Very nice matches. Especially the last match was incredible between them. I feel like the observer timing will be perfect for Radley. You can look at that, guys. This is even better than perfect, because this DT will think that there is no observer and it will come closer. But Radley didn't realize that there was a DT, that he should kill it. Now he knows that he should build a second observer, at least. But Dragon is already mining from his second base. And he has plenty of more space to build additional gateways. But with this observer, Radley knows, okay, so the expansion is already running. What should I expect? Dragon sees the move out, so probably it will tempt him to go with the Dark Templar. High Templars are gathering energy, one of them will have it. Nice decision of Radley to keep the probes over there. And there is second Dark Templar here, waiting for the opportunity. The storm is ready. Pretty nice maneuver from Radley, killing 2 goons. However, Dragon now has a 4 gateway production, so should be relatively happy. But I think Radley sent too many probes to the natural. Radley is very good at micro. That's for sure, because if you watched his TVZ games, he always was good with with microing with the Marines, let's say from the dropship. I'm pretty sure that he's a fan of Boxer. Who isn't? Who isn't the fan of Boxer, right? Dragon is playing it as safe as it's possible. Let's see if there will be observer for Radley in the natural, because the Dark Templar is coming. Actually, no, it's scouting only. Scouting for the third base. And we have aggression number 2, but now it will be more storms available, like 4 or 5 storms even available for our blue Protoss. So once Dragon will decide to move out, he should have a significant army composition advantage. However, there will be High Templars from Radley as well, so it's not the end of the game yet. Nice snipe of the Observer. Radley should have a little bit later upgrade because Dragon had a Forge first. Nice snipe on the High Templar. So there is actually only 2 more storms available for Dragon at the time being. And there will be plenty more storms for Radley. However, he doesn't have too many units to support it. Where Dragon has plenty of units, he doesn't have Zealot speed yet. Maybe he's waiting for +1 to attack. Dragon is expanding, he's playing it as safely as it's possible. Radley has a pretty powerful army as well, so I wonder who would win the engagement right now if Radley would use the storms perfectly. Very nice storm number 1. Very nice storm from Dragon as well. But there is so much more units from Dragon right now. He has speed lots, and even though the storms weakened most of his army, he still have a significant advantage. We can see 140 to 90 supply. Zero and +1 weapon. Probably Dragon waiting for one more round of units. He's sending actually a lot of probe to this base, but this base has 2, 4, 6, 8 mineral fields and 2 assimilators, so there will be a huge Archon potential. This Dark Templar is blocking Radley from having a base. $1,000 gas for Radley. But he's still deciding to go for mass Zealots and mass... like a lot of Zealots, more Zealots than less Zealots, than any other unit. But judging on the fact that Radley isn't a Protoss main user, he showed us really good games in this tournament, and the fact that he's playing a pretty cool game against Dragon, his second race, is pretty impressive. However, Dragon now, when he will utilize the income of those 2 additional assimilators, I feel like the amount of Archons and powerful units from his side will be just too big for Radley to do anything. Ooh, Radley wants to add a river to his army composition. That's a good idea, but I don't think it's controllable. It's impossible to control it. Like, we are all human beings and we have our limitations, and we can't cast storms, micro the units, and micro the river at the same time, I think. Let's see, this will be probably a storm drop. I hope it's storm drop from Radley, killing most of the probes. rally very fair towards this observer. And he will secure the third base of his own, however, the dragon is having 3 o'clock base as well. So Dragon has 200, but I think he has a little bit more probes. And the army composition, the amount of zealots, the zealots are very easily stormable. Nice storms from Radley, eliminating one of the Templars. Ooh, another great storm. Now great storm from Dragon. Both players are showing our tweaks with their energy usage, but it looks like the beefy army of Dragon is simply too beefy. +2 weapon against +1 weapon, but that was a very nice game from Radley. And he's GG, and Dragon is taking 1-0 lead in the series. Okay, the third world, guys, is a map pick from Radley. If you know what that means that he probably has some special tactics ready. Okay, I need some candies because I'm a lack of energy, but I will start the game before going for it. Okay guys, I found Prizepool of. I don't know if you have it in your country, but I love it. So if you are not familiar with this map, the third world is constructed the way that the right side and the left side of the map are splitted. So you simply can't go and transfer your units by walking to the left side of the map. You simply need to transport them by some kind of a transporter or recall them. The only peons, which in this situation is probes, can walk towards it. Both players will eliminate their scouting probes, but Rabbi is the one who is having double gateway. But I'm not sure if he can afford building goons all the time from both of those gateways. Let's see what will be the amount of the units in the end. However, Dragon is having a faster robo, but Rabbi is following it up with the robo as well. So in theory, if he can produce units out of those gateways all the time, he should have a little bit, maybe 1 or 2 goons more than Dragon. On the other hand, oh, that's nice idea. Having this sneaky expansion, but it's relatively easy to scout it. I don't know what it's for, probably maybe for drilling in terms of aggression or something like that. And maybe he wants to add a second gateway. Oh, that's for Byron. And Rada is going for Observer and Reader, so similar opening from both players. The only difference is that Bradley made this Nexus over here, and Dragon will have a faster river. The probes are being transferred, so Bradley will start having benefits of this expansion relatively soon. So right now, Radley definitely should move out. I mean, definitely should move out. I'm the third player, so I don't know what I'm saying, but since that in this situation it looks like that he should prevent Dragon from scouting. Dragon will be able to scout that the expansion is here. So maybe even a mana pylon is possible. He's waiting for this observer. But Dragon very nicely pulling it back. Yeah, but how Radley will defend this base from a river drop? Yeah, maybe putting goons here would give him an option to do it, but yeah, it will be scouted. So now Dragon might try to use the shuttle to go to the main base. Oh, nice micro from Radley. Eliminating the river almost for free. You can see that he's watching bonus streams for this amazing micro. But Radley has a significant supply advantage. He's mining for this base for a while now, so should have it. Those bases have 1200 minerals, so he mined around 200 minerals from each mineral field. This observer positioning is amazing for Radley. And now Radley will be able to punish those two goons. This is the interesting map, right? The question is if Radley will give up this expansion and send all the units to the right and then simply attack the natural of Dragon. How will he deal with it? Because I understand the idea that he wants to... Ooh, and the probe will even miss... Okay, he will not miss the incoming attack. There is a speed for the shuttle. There will be a river for Dragon. He needs to evacuate his probes. Ooh, this is a huge... Those are huge connections. At the same time... Oh, but Radley is losing his shuttle with 2 rivers in it. This is a huge mistake. Dragon is countering the main base of Radley, and Radley will not be having a huge success attacking into the high ground. So actually this counter attack from Dragon was a great idea, but I don't know how good of an idea it would be if Radley wouldn't suicide those 2 rivers. That's definitely a good situation for our blue Protoss. However, he also lost a lot of probes, right? So it's not like he have a huge probes advantage. He still has a Nexus, so maybe that's actually no one's game yet. Bradley will have a shuttle, right? Yeah, he has a shuttle here. There will be a shuttle for Dragon. The amount of units is relatively similar from both players. Those three guns are attempting or are threatening to block the expansion. Looks like Dragon is not ready for this attack of Bradley. We have another counter attack. Oh, but Dragon is not paying attention. He's not target firing the probes. He target fired this Dragon. Now he eliminated plenty more of the probes from Radley. Now he's not mining that efficiently, so even though that he has a second Nexus, I think Dragon mining is better. Let's see what will be the Radley reaction on those two rivers. Nice reaction, pulling them back at the right moment, only taking half of the damage, or even a third of the damage. And Dragon with those 8 goons in this part of the map is controlling this part from Radley, so very smart play. Four rivers now. I think 4 river. Oh, double robot, excuse me. That's why Dragon was able to apply so much pressure. Double shuttle as well. Dragon will not see it, so this is some powerful play from Radley. He wants to fight with those 8 goons. Very nice micro from Dragon, eliminating all the units, and that was pretty painful loss for Radley to lose this those 2 rivers. This is pretty painful. However, he still has a high Templars, so he will have some EOE damage, and you can always kill the rivers with the Storm. Drop in the top right. Nice target firing on those high Templars. Ooh, there is a lot of probes over here. But Radley is going for the main base of Dragon. Oh, very nice storm drop from Radley. Ooh, eliminating a lot of the probes. And those rivers are isolated. Very nice storms from Radley. But it looks like those two more rivers are a little bit... 3 more rivers, excuse me, this is a little bit too much. Another nice storm. Another great storm from Radley. If you would have like 4 more, then maybe. This is actually beautiful exchange for our red player, but he's still losing probes in the main base. Dragon is consistently harassing him, and those rivers are dealing so much damage. However, Dragon is losing most of his goons. He still has a goons on the high ground, so it's not the end of the game. But it looks like Radley is basically no mining. He's still trying to fight, even after losing most of his probes. Dragon, I don't know if he's playing. His APM is relatively low. Maybe he's playing with only 4 keys on his keyboard. Yeah, Radley main race is a Terran, but this tournament he's playing a Protoss because he said that he's inactive, so he don't have like APM to play Terran. And he's playing very well. This is semi-finals. The main base of Radley is undefended. Radley decides to go for the counter-attack after losing majority of his probes. You can see that Dragon is already mined out and Radley has still plenty of minerals in his main base. There will be a couple more high templars, so if Radley will storm it perfectly, then there is a potential to break it. You will have 4 storms available. We will have some kind of a shuttle drop, excuse me, a storm drop. Nice storm drop on the river. Now on the Goon, you can see that this is the river drop at the same time. GG, well played from Radley, and Dragon is winning 2-0 and going for the finals of this tournament, which means that we will have finals soon, or maybe still the semi-finals. Let's see if Bonnie versus Crow already finished. I'm assuming that Bonnie won, but I don't want to be rude. Okay, let's check which map did I place. I think Transistor, right? Did I place Transistor in the... Yes. So, those are the finals. Best of 5. Okay. So, spawning on the top right location of Transistor in the grand finals of the 5th qualification for the BSL Surprise Tour, we are having Mr. Bonnie, current BSL champion, and his opponent on the bottom side of Transistor, the guy who already was in the finals, and it was also PvP finals. He played against Boa, but he failed 3-2 after very good games. This is Mr. Dragon. He will do everything to prove his power to his fans. I know that Transistor was in a map pool of BSL. I don't know if it was in the finals when Bonnie won. I don't remember when Transistor was, if Bonnie won this season, but I believe that both Bonnie and Dragon probably played the season when Transistor was in the map pool, so they probably remember this map. Yeah, Dragon decided to play Protoss some time ago. I think last season, BSL 15, he already played PvP. So this season he is, we can see that he is keeping with this decision to play as a Protoss against Protoss. I think the same decision went from Kenzie, that he was playing ZVZ instead of PVZ. PVZ, right? He was playing PVZ some time ago. Only one gateway from Dragon, but you can see that Bonnie is adding the second one, so he's forced to do it as well. Somehow Bonnie is this some... Maybe that was a faster gateway, but Bonnie already has a Zealot and 2 gateways, and Dragon has Zealot and 1.5 gateway, so somehow Bonnie has some kind of advantage. I don't know how. But I believe that what Dragon wanted to do is he wanted to play... What is going on? Is it me? So Dragon wanted to play one gateway maybe into expansion. The cybernetic core already from Bonnie, and we don't see even a gas starting from Dragon yet. And Bonnie's seen it, so With this probe, he will allow those 3 zealots to get into the dragon base. However, dragon very smartly leaving 3 zealots over here. But I think now he is forced to start like a similar story. Now he scouted that dragons from Bonnie are coming. Very annoying and very nice probe block, pylon block of this expansion. So Bonnie is using every aspect of this map. So the expansion timing is relatively similar. However, the Dragoon's timing is probably in favor of Bonnie, because there is no cybernetic core yet for Dragon. Past simulator as well. The fact that Bonnie has a steel probe in the Dragon base is something incredible, because he has all the informations he needs to make the decision what he wants to do. Dragons still have somehow a supply advantage, besides playing basically a mirror builds. But Bonnie, actually because Bonnie invested into this Trovo, the Dragon didn't scout anything what he didn't see earlier. He might have misplaced it a little bit to the bottom, right? Maybe it would be possible to place it like this, right? Maybe it's actually good. The rivers are incoming. The range for the goons is relatively late for both players. There will be observatory first from Dragon, but he will have much more gas to work with because his assimilator was much faster. He's mining this gas for a while now, so he will have gas to make a support bay and any units he will want. This is 6 goons from Dragon against 3 goons for Bonnie. They're even adding the next gateways at the same time. Bonnie will probably have a speed shuttle relatively soon, because I think he went for Robo and Observatory at the same time, so probably he did start this research for speed shuttle. There are goons there waiting. And here waiting, but this natural is and main base is very open. Dragon sees the amount of gateways from Bonnie. The speed for the shuttle is done, so let's see how much damage Bonnie will be able to do with it. Oh, that will be probably a lot of... Maybe not, only one probe so far. And the shuttle went down, so that's actually beautiful defense from Dragon, killing the shuttle and the river with losing only 2 probes in the process. That's beautiful defense, and it scouted how many gateways Bonnie was doing, so he knows what's going on. Even though he decided to attack. Maybe like actually adding gateway is a good idea, but maybe expanding is a good idea. Yeah, those are the finals. Ooh, nice counter attack from Dragon. Not connecting. Those connected. 5 kills. But he also sacrificed the river. So... But... Oh, I can't believe Dragon wants to go for it. Dragon feels like he has such a good advantage right now that he can fight back, win against the high ground Bonnie. And the river is showing that it wasn't worthy. Oh, supplies are relatively equal right now, but Bonnie has had huge disadvantage before this fight. And Bonnie has 6 gateways compared to 5 gateways from Dragon. Citadel of Adun. Oh, another forge drop. I think a lot of probes went down here. Oh no, Bonnie evacuated them. Excuse me, Mr. Bonnie. And now both shuttles will see each other. Let's see if Dragon will be ready for this incoming attack of Bonnie. Those guns will not intercept this shuttle. And because Dragon decided to attack at this moment, Bonnie was not paying attention with this shuttle. And it got intercepted again, so Dragon is again with the supply advantage. Double forge. $112 to 100, almost. But Dragon already mining from the third base, so he have this comfort that he will be able to add additional gateways. Bonnie is coming for the attack. 2 rivers and speed lots already there. I don't know if Dragon looks ready. I think he isn't ready, but now he has a high ground, so should be happy that Bonnie wanted to do it. Especially that rivers are very good against Zealots. More gateways coming from Dragon. There will be pretty huge attack over here, however those rivers are in perfect position. But Bonnie is thinking this means that Your natural is not defended. And that's beautiful harassment, using the mobility of the shuttle while being aggressive. Dragon can't be here and here, but Bonnie can be here and here, right? More High Templars from Bonnie. He's fighting with the not entire of his army. Beautiful storm drop, eliminating most of the probes from Bonnie. 160 to 120 supply. Even killing the High Templars with those zeros, that's incredible value. But at the same time, Bonnie is attacking. There are a lot of storms from Dragon, but look at that, Bonnie eliminated most of the... Oh, but the shuttle falls. But he eliminated most of the dragoons. But with the reinforcing zealots, I think Dragon will be able to defend this base. However, the value which Bonnie took from this engagement was also pretty significant. The upgrades are 1-1 to 1-0. Bonnie is upgrading from 2 forges, where Dragon is upgrading with... He's not even upgrading with this 1 forge. So soon the units of Bonnie will be much stronger. 500 High Templars which are gathering energy. The probe number of Bonnie is relatively low. Right now he has oversaturated natural, but there is a lot of things going on and he just was dropped into the main base, so let's see what will be the outcome. Cool storm first, beautiful storms from both players. However, there are more storms from Bonnie right now, so he will be able to apply more pressure. Because he can zone out the units with the High Templars, with the storms. And let's see what Dragon will be able to do. What will be his split. There are not so many splits, however units of Bonnie are simply disappearing. Dragon is crushing the army of Bonnie over here. Oh, there was a shuttle here, excuse me. Yes, there was a drop at the same time. Dragon is playing magnificent game. Beautiful PvP. He will be mined out in his main base though, but he's already taking the fort. Now Dragon is the one who is dictating the turns, fighting with the bigger army. However, Bonnie is still very aggressive. He's going for the natural, for the main base of Dragon, where Dragon has most of his units out of position. And the High Templar was sniped just before being able to cast the storm. Will it be Bonnie Miracle again? The High Templars are badly needed to defend it, but those rivers are getting so much value that it's incredible. Nice dodges out of the storms, and even those goons are dealing so much damage. I can't believe how much value Bonnie gained through this attack. This river is constantly dealing the crazy amount of damage, like any other decision that Dragon would make, like attack this base, attack the main base, probably would be better than fighting on this high ground. the upgrades are 2-2, guys, so the units of Bonnie are much stronger. But still, they are with the supply advantage. But Bonnie is taking the fourth base. So we still have an equal game. This is still no one's game, guys. However, those upgrades are giving Bonnie a little bit edge. Oh, we have a reverse drop. Only one probe. This was a little bit unfortunate for Bonnie. This time eliminated most of the drop, most of the probes and entire drone mine, base mine. Nice storms from Dragon as well. Bonnie will be mined out in his natural in a second. The Dark Templar was here, if you guys haven't noticed. So there is this is a magical river drop, right? High Templar drop as well. So Bonnie is doing a miracle. Beautiful storms, eliminating all of the dragon probes from that base. And if the river will come here, this river will kill most of those probes. This is 20 HP, 17 kills river, 20 kills river. 26 kills, guys. Bonnie with the supply advantage. Again going for the main base of Dragon. Will Dragon decide to pull back this again, or maybe he will decide to go for the counter attack? He's going for the counter this time. Good for upgrades from Bonnie. There will be one Archon here. The Archon is somehow found a couple of probes to start mining from this base. This is definitely good for him because Bonnie is almost not mining. He's having only one probe here, but he transferred most of his probes to this base. The Argon is deciding to attack into this position. There will be High Templars from Bonnie and the River to defend it. Let's see what will be the micro. The Argon is trying to do his best. Very nice storms from Bonnie to eliminate all of the High Templars before they will be able to cast most of the storms. So beautiful storms from Bonnie. So it looks like Bonnie will be barely able to defend it, or maybe barely not able to defend it. Beautiful storms from Dragon eliminating every single probe of Bonnie in this base. However, he lost majority, if not every single unit he had. He has 36 supply somehow, but okay, so those are the Templars which eliminated Bonnie army. Beautiful idea. Now Bonnie still has 9 probes mining. GG from Dragon. GG from Bonnie. Very good game from both of those players. Amazing game, guys. Usually you see PvP. It's only PvP. But even in a surprise tour, even in a side event of BSL, the games are crazy. I don't know how it happens, but just like that. I'm bringing the good games. Super Gosu observe. Happy, very happy. Let's go for 3-2 score and fuck my voice. I'm casting for 4.5 hours. Actually 4 hours because there was 30-minute countdown. So no mercy. So Bonnie versus Dragons. Dragon in the finals. Nicely. Nice game, definitely nice game. This was just the first game. This was just a warm-up. Oh guys, this is a good enough game. The map will be Colosseum, super Gosu map. Bonnie is going to the toilet. So probably I started this music a little bit too early. Let's go with this one. This is good for running, right? Okay, a little bit exercises. Both of the players are fighting for A, BSL Hoodie, B, spot in the main event where already Ziki, Boa, Dewold, and Quark have a seat. Yeah, that was the ramp advantage. That's the reason Bonnie won, because he gained incredible value during the battle in the high ground, and then because there was a huge advantage, like 40 super advantage for Dragon, and if this battle would happen in the middle, then Bonnie would lose everything, right? But then he positioned himself to fight on the high ground with the rivers and gain incredible value out of every shot of the river. River was unkillable, and I don't know what stream element is doing that. I think Mr. Quark is even a moderator here, and he's still getting banned. Yeah, but you can see that Bonnie crisis management is simply on top level. Toppest level. So guys, since we are waiting for the players, we will have the 6th qualification on next Saturday, 7th qualification on next Sunday. So if you have time, sign up. After today there will be after today there will be 3 more spots available in these tournaments, 3 more hoodies to win. So please sign up if you can, if you want your games to be casted by Super Ghost to Caster Zero. But let's get to the game. So, spawning on the bottom left location as a blue Protoss, we are having Dragon. Spawning on the bottom right location as a red Protoss, we are having Bot. I wonder why Dragon decided to pick this map. This is definitely a rampless-ish map. So maybe that has something to do with it. Guys, which map from those maps which you can see in this tournament would you like to see in BSL Season 16? Which map do you like the most? Those are the maps. Which map do you like the most from those? Yeah, Nemesis is a good pick. Also ASL map, so what do you guys think about yeah, Nemesis will be probably an obvious choice. However, what do you guys think about Kickflip? Because I'm missing 2 players maps. Good 2 players map which weren't in the BSL. So let's focus on. I will focus on the game now because we already have double gateway and Bonnie is adding second gateway. It will be scouted by Dragon, and yeah, I wonder whether this gun will go and try to start punching the Zealots. Oh, love Bluestone. Bluestone is one of my favorite maps. Let's see what will be the reaction of Dragon aggression. 1 probe. 2 probes. Very nice pull from Bonnie. 3 probes even, so that's very nice aggression, and at the same time he is building. Oh wow, an expansion. But what Dragon will do if Bonnie will decide to run by? Very fast Trovo from Dragon, but from Bonnie. But I'm afraid that Dragon assimilator is pretty late. Like it is very late, and yeah, what he will do against like things like that and the river? Bonnie abusing the fact that those cannons are in the ramp, on the ramp, and GG. So we have 2 to score. Nicely done. Nicely done by Bonnie. Even though I like the idea of Dragon, I wonder whether Third World wouldn't be better for doing something like that, when you are simply in your high ground and then making some crazy expansion somewhere. So we have 2-0 score for Mr. Bonnie, and if he will win, that will mean that he is the 5th player who will qualify to the main event, and he will win BSL Hoodie. Maybe he will order it for his daughter, because he and his wife both have as hoodies. Maybe they can choose a different color, right? Yeah, it looks weird on Lemon when you can put, especially that's on like 1 o'clock and 11 o'clock position. You are building pylons and gateways on top of your Nexus, and usually you should be able to even fit Zealot between them, right? So it's invisible Zealot. Spawning on the bottom right location, we are having Mr. Bonnie. And spawning on the bottom left location, we are having Mr. Dragon. Sorry guys, I'm practicing a camera movement with my scroll. Anyway, I will probably not do it during BSL observering, because my zoom outs are enough. Let's see what will be the decision from both players to play on Shakura's Temple, the biggest map in the probably the biggest map. Like it's like not size wise, but like, if you will split this map into half, the game probably will be the longest because there is so many minerals to mine. Okay, let's see. The fact that Bluestorm even recently got fixed is nice, and also Minerals made a sand version of Bluestorm, and Mr. Quirk was right, it wasn't possible to defend it. Kickflip is amazing, it spawns Protoss Gateway in my natural every game. Yeah, it's... When I play Protoss, they spawn Zealots on top of my drones and killing my economy as well. Looks like we don't have too many mirror opening build orders from both players. It's either one of them going for double gateway or the second one going for double gateway. In the previous game, double gateway from Dragon wasn't that standard as usually because this is Bonnie double gateway. Bonnie double gateway means that he will go for 3 zealots, move out with 3 zealots, and then add cybernetic core and adding goons, start adding goons after that. And I think when Dragon will see 3 zealots, he will know what he's playing against. And his first goon, the correct way to play it, is you... What? What scouted that? The correct way of playing it, you need to send your goon to start poking those zealots as early as possible. Yeah, but you need to be careful to not block your Dragoon out, because you can hold position 1 zealot here and then it's pretty hard to do anything against 2 zealots in your main base. Very nice micro from Dragon, saving most of his probes for now. But still, he's not mining perfectly. So the aggression from Bonnie, like this harassment is making a real damage, dealing a real damage. Still, Dragon survived it, and now it will be 3 goons against probably overall 4 goons. I'm pretty sure Dragon will want to go for the fastest possible expansion. So this is the same strategy he played against Radley on Lemon. And it worked out well. Let's see how much those early lost probes will affect his build order. Definitely the range timing will be for Bonnie. Will be better for Bonnie. Hello, Mr. Thank you, Mr. Nocev, for those 10 cents, and Mr. React for those points, which will help us next week, probably. Actually, I don't know if they will help us next week, so you can keep the points for next week, guys. Okay, so the DT timing will be nice, however, nice micro from both players. DT the killer, the slayer of the dragoons. It's not that far away from Observer, so Bonnie wants to start his own expansion. There will be a second Dark Templar. I wonder whether he is building a High Templar already to gather energy for the storm. Now Bonnie has to be careful with this Dark Templar. He can block his expansion. Five goons against 2 cannons. Probably it would be good maybe to add pylons here or something like that. I don't know if the storm will be ready. But Bonnie with the perfect micro, not losing a single goon yet. GG, and Dragon is tapping out 3-0 for Bonnie. After amazing first game, Dragon falls into next 2 games a little bit faster, but he showed us some really nice matches, and Dragon is again second in this tournament. Let's hope his time will come. There is 3 more chances, so congratulations to Bonnie for winning A, BSL Hoodie, B, advancing to the main event. So those were very, very nice matches. Especially the first game, if you haven't watched the first game between Bonnie and Dragon. Very, very good game. So congratulations, guys. I will be streaming on Trovo next week, Saturday and Sunday. I will be streaming on Twitch during the week probably. So definitely worth checking it out. If you haven't signed up for this event, there is 3 more tournaments available. So there is so as you can see, Boa, Dewold, Quirk, and Ziki are already qualified. And if you will check out the announcement, there is 3 more sign up buttons. And there is already 3 players. We have Nagwim, Blade, and Ilovsto signed up for all those tournaments, and you can do it. Definitely check it out. You can check out this post and sign up for those tournaments. They are free to participate for all of you guys. So definitely do it. If you are missing the matches, if you missed some of the matches, I'm trying to upload the videos, the VODs on the YouTube. So today's and yesterday tournament will be updated there as well, so you can check it out. Thank you, Mr. Gibbon, for Tetris love. So yeah, that's oh, you can also check out the thread on that, the fact that I'm trying to keep up with the full-time organizing, and the fact that like organizing BSL costs a lot of money, not only tax-wise and production-wise, but also the fact that I'm doing it for full-time. It makes me needing, like, I need money for supporting my family. So that's why if you haven't, you can join the BSL Patreon. So you can also give your feedback about it. So you can check it out here, and I think this is it for today. Congratulations to Mr. Bonnie for great disposition during today's tournament. He will, as I said, he will win BSL Hoodie, and he will join to the main event with $500 prize pool. It's casted on Trovo because they sponsored it. So I hope that you guys like the event, like the casts. I definitely enjoyed it a lot. And I hope that you will sign up for next events and watch it on Trovo and watch BSL on Twitch. Thank you very much, guys, for watching, and see you next time.